Hey guys, what a day. What a day. It is a sad day today. As some may or may not have heard, I only just found this out, or it's only just been confirmed by Team Ninja as of about an hour ago, or 2 hours ago, that the creator of, well, the founder of Team Ninja and the creator of Ninja Gaiden, Itagaki, has passed away. Which is pretty fucked up, man. Just before the release of Ninja Gaiden 4. We're 5 days out. I wasn't even gonna stream today because it's so late. Like, it's literally past my bedtime, but I don't know. I just wanted to. I don't know. I just wanted to. I don't think I'd even be able to sleep. Cause, not just because of like hearing that news, but just, I don't know. My sleep's been kind of messed up. I smashed the gym today. I found out like at the gym. Like, I saw like Ozzy's post in the Discord, and then subsequently I then saw the Team Ninja tweet, which is it's pretty sad, man. I was like locked into the gym. My mate gave me like ADHD meds. And yeah, I gotta say that shit fire because it it helps my brain be organized. Um, yeah, man, it was pretty sad to hear that. That guy's a pretty big legend. Like, his influence in the action like hack and slash genre is pretty huge. I definitely would like recommend reading up about him if you haven't heard of him. Sad day for Ninja Gaiden fans. All the beefing they were going through. Yeah, it's very like interesting timing too. Like, I don't want to pry, but man, like 5 days before the release of Ninja Gaiden 4, what was my man going through? And like, he doesn't have anything to do with Team Ninja or Ninja Gaiden anymore, as far as I know. But he definitely would be watching what's going on. But whatever the reason, it's pretty sad, man. It's funny, like, I was only just talking about like grief today, like with my coworker. Grief is, I don't know, like, it's weird how different people like process grief differently. And if my way of doing that is playing Ninja Gaiden 2, then I guess that's how I'm gonna do it. I feel like in the past, for like when death has surrounded me, like it's still like so like abstract to me. It's so like I can't grasp it really. I don't even really like cry because I don't know like what to feel. Even if it's someone like I've known like my whole life. But I guess, I don't know. I guess I've yet to truly feel the worst of it when it comes to loss. Like, yeah, I can imagine like losing a parent or a child is the worst pain in the world. You lost your mother 2 days ago. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, man. What I'm trying to say is I think, like, for me, it's a delayed feeling. Like, it's a bit shocking at first. The closest I've been to death recently was several months ago. My co-worker died in a fatal motorbike accident, like a shock accident. And I was talking to my co-worker about that today, like how when it's someone you didn't expect to die, like it's so suddenly, it's someone you expected to be around for a long time yet. It's such a weird feeling, man. Especially if it's someone that close to you, that you see every day. It doesn't feel real, it feels like a dream. Like a nightmare. A 19S shirt? What does that mean? Also, how you doing, Soul's Blood, Fishy, Craven, Lemon, Aussie, Celtic. Yeah, it is a weird thing. Yeah, I feel like the audio is a bit loud for what I want to talk about. I can't change it in-game, unfortunately. 2008 moment. I want to go to the menu. The topic of death is it can be very different for people. Like, it makes some people so uncomfortable. Some, you know, a lot of people, but I think a lot of people are super afraid of death. So like talking about their own death is like terrifying, which I understand. I wonder at like what age, you know, like everyone goes through that thing, like when you're a kid and you learn that you're going to die one day. And like, that you're gonna cease to exist. And you like stay up all night like sad. I kind of remember like feeling that a bit when I was a kid, but I don't know at what age, but it must have been a young age where I, you know, you just kind of like come to terms with it, which is so weird. You think like animals know that they're gonna die eventually? Like, do you think that they're like smart enough to think about that kind of thing? Like, I'm going to eventually cease to exist. What can I do before I die? And why does that matter? I guess that's the age-old question, isn't it? What is the meaning of life? Who fucking knows? I don't think animals really think about it, they just do. And like, from birth too, like they are born and then they just have instincts and they're able to like, they're like self-sufficient straight out of the womb. Why aren't we like that? We're born helpless and then we like eventually start to have a conscience and then we start questioning what the meaning of it all is. It's like the curse of intelligence. The human curse. Trying to find a deeper meaning of our purpose in life on this planet. I think that's like probably one of the most important things to every man is like finding purpose. How you doing, Rex? Doing pretty good with the iframe timing. The IS ninjas. Yeah, these guys don't stagger to regular shurikens for some reason. I wish it would just revert back to shurikens when you're out of ammo. You're scared of death, so what you try to do is not think too much about it, yeah. But I feel like, you know, as you get older, you're gonna start to think of it more. That's what I realized. Like, that's why, like, older people start getting into religion. I talked about this with my coworker today. You notice, like, a lot of older people, they start to get into it because they start to think about, oh shit, like, what's gonna happen after death? Is there gonna be life after death? And then they start believing, but is it too late? Is it at any point is it too late to start believing? Or having faith? Because lately it feels like you have to pick a side. Have you noticed that? I don't want to get like political, but especially like with the death of Charlie Kirk, it was like the biggest revival of Christianity ever seen, I feel like. Probably. Like, since 2,000 years ago. Which is pretty crazy. It feels like people... I don't know, people feel like they need to like, choose a side. Because I feel like lately I am starting to, like, realize how... kind of, I don't want to say like stupid, but I realize how kind of dumb it is to like not believe in something, like to not like, I think like as a man, like you have to live your life believing in something, or I feel like if you have something you can like believe in, it can be even yourself, like believing in yourself or whatever. A lot of guys just believe in themselves. Like you have to believe in something, right? I remember like my coworker saying this, and I thought it was like stupid at the time, like, but I think he's right. Like at the time, it sounds crazy. I think like you need to have something you can like focus your energy on. Whether it be, I don't know, religion or a higher power, or even just believing in energy, or something. Or even if it's like making up your mind that about, I don't know, whatever it is you believe. I don't know where I'm going with this. You know what I'm saying. I think there's nothing more powerful than a man who believes in something. Because that person is going to have the strongest sense of purpose. Follow what others do. And I think that's what everyone does. Most people are sheep, like... Or I feel like most people these days will just... They will go with whatever's popular. Instead of like thinking critically. I don't know, it's a touchy subject, it's a slippery slope. But it's something that I am interested in talking about. Like, I feel like, yeah, I've been open-minded for years about it. You know, my parents are Christian. I feel like I've lived my life, most of my life, like, pretty agnostic. But I'm definitely, like, way more open-minded these days. But like I said, it feels like I fucking need to, like, make a choice. of like what I believe in. And as you get older, you do start to you kind of get like set in your ways. Like, you know how like people become stubborn as they get older, but also like they just, you'll kind of like lock in your personality and then your beliefs and values at some point, probably in your 30s or 40s. And it's very hard to change your mind. It'll just be like ingrained in you. And those people ingrain it in their children. I got no... I hate dogs. And I mean, like, who wants to, like, follow a man that, like, can't make up his mind on what he wants? I don't think anyone does. Like, what he believes in, like, what his way of life is. Dude, are these dogs dodging my UTs? Holy shit. Why do the dogs look so different, like in the remaster? They look like robot dogs or something. And like I said, like that, I'm not necessarily talking about religion when I say that. I mean, like, you can believe in yourself, I guess. But what about a guy that doesn't believe in it? Like, he has no self-esteem, no presence, no confidence, and he doesn't believe in anything. Like, why would you want to follow someone like that? They look different, okay. So there's not like high-ranking dogs on this difficulty? I hate how like the incendiary shurikens stun you. I mean, like on impact. I understand the explosion stunning you, but like I don't think it should stun you like on impact, you know what I'm saying? That's what makes it annoying. Like that. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, what I mean by follow you, I don't just mean, like, relationships or friendships. I mean, like, no one's going to take you seriously. You know what I'm saying? If you don't speak your thoughts with your chest and, like, have conviction in what you say. Well, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, if you don't care, and no one else, I mean, like, no one else is gonna care. Like, no one's gonna take you seriously. And I'm sure, like, as a man, at our very core, we do care about that. You can say you don't care, but deep down, I think men do care. That's just how we're wired. Because then, like, you'll lose your sense of purpose, and I know that, like, every man wants a sense of purpose. And when you lose that, you lose yourself and you don't even exist. You feel like a ghost. You're not alive. Not living. Dude. They look like the demon version, I see. Dude, are these guys infinitely respawning? It's wasting all my shit here. I absolutely hate in video games when, like, the game doesn't warn you about infinitely respawning enemies. And you're like, wasting your time. And resources. He was a heavy drinker and smoker, it might have been cancer. Yeah, it totally could have been, but... Could have been a combination of things. I wonder if he was, like, stressed out about Ninja Gaiden 4. Oh, not this fight. And I just wasted my resources.
So, you made it.
I hated this fight.
It erupts. Do you understand what this means?
The Archfiend quickens.
Even worse at the end. Why does my mouth hurt?
Never concerned me.
The roof of my mouth hurts.
All paths before me are cruel and arduous. Our time has come. Your lifeblood shall spill, and you shall die!
You can't... you have no empathy? Like with anyone? Jesus, that makes a lot of sense now. I'm sure you have empathy. I'm sure I've seen you have empathy. You don't think you cared about Ninja Gaiden 4? Yeah, but what are you saying, like, doing something that makes you better? What does, like, having a purpose mean to you, though? I feel like when it comes to purpose, like, when you think of, like, purpose, it does feel like it's also like a collective thing. It's not just about you. Like, it's about how people view you as well. Right? What gives you confidence and purpose might be helping others. A lot of the times it is making the world a better place. And how do you do that? It's a community thing. Which means you pretty much have to care about what people think of you. Yeah, that's what I find important. That's what, yeah, for sure. Like, I had a deep conversation with my mate today, Brody. I told him, like, how I talked about him on stream, like, yesterday, and he was, like, so happy about that. He's like, man, I want to see that. Because I said to him, like, man, like, I was talking about what a true friend means to me, and I'm like, you know, like, when you're not around, like, I'll say good things about you, And like, someone who's not your friend won't do that. Like they they won't even think about like saying good things about you. Oftentimes they will say negative things, you know. Like as soon as you're like, you know what it's like with like toxic friends, like maybe high school friends. I'm sure everyone had some of these. Where as soon as you're not around, it's like boom, they're gonna like dog pile on you and be like, man, that Daniel, I fucking hate that guy. Eh? Like, and they'll like pick apart all the things they don't like about you. Like, I'm sure that still happens to some extent in like every friendship. There's always criticism. But I said to him, like, a true friend is like someone who stabs you in the front, not the back. Like, and that's how I am with Brody. Like, I'll tell him like straight up, like I'm no bullshit, straight to the point. Like, I can come off as blunt and brutal, but I at least like people can like respect that, and I will attract like-minded people who can appreciate that rather than be scared off by it. Because it's like I'll be authentic. I'll speak my mind and like what I believe in. What I believe is right. Even at the expense of, yeah, like scaring away people. Because I hate to be like, I don't know, to act super disingenuous. You know, like fake wholesome. I hate that shit. So yeah, like with my mate Brody, like I'll tell him, like I'll speak my mind and be like, alright, this is my perspective. This is what I think of that person. Like this girl that you're like in love with. Like you gotta see it from my like this is how I'm seeing it. Like take off the rose tinted glasses. But anyway, I'm rambling. And like I said, like I say like good things about him when he's not around, because I think that's what I would do if, like for someone who I respect. Whereas like someone who's not your friend will just talk shit about you behind your back. And keeping those kind of friends around is important to me. Like having those fulfilling connections makes you feel alive. Like I was saying this to him, I was saying all this shit, man, like straight to his face, and I'm like, dude, I know this is like, I said to him, like, you know how like guys have this, I said this like on stream yesterday, like you know how guys have this like mutual thing where we don't really say like caring things to each other because we feel like it's kind of gay. And I'm like, man, I don't care. Like, I don't know. As I've gotten older, I just don't care about that anymore. I said this is gay as fuck, but whatever. Like, who cares? And he's kind of the same. Like, he's very like he likes to talk about those things. He's pretty. He's not religious, but he's pretty like spiritual. I think it's good to have someone like that you can just speak your mind to and not feel judged. I think that's true masculinity. This guy. And stuff like that has meaning. And I don't know, I feel like it's just become more important to me lately in my life. To have that sort of face-to-face intimacy. It's totally different. Like you're completely like vulnerable, unfiltered. To even just have one good friend like that is kind of, it can be life-changing, man. It can change your whole outlook on life. And then especially being someone who I grew up with, someone who's known me since I was like 12. This guy's gonna kill me, dude. That's how you know it's even more real. Someone who's stuck around through like thick and thin and will have your back when you're literally like at your worst. That has meaning. That girl that you loved that broke your heart, or whatever it might have been, and it hurt, that had meaning. She mattered, and it was real. So don't act like it didn't matter. Didn't matter, rather. What is the point of this Jizo? What game was it that had Jizo? Was that Sekiro? Jizo statues. Dude, let me do the isn't a drop loop. Yeah, I know it's from Sekiro. Is it like res you? I don't... Or isn't it like it gives you like an extra like res bubble? We never used it in speedrun. See, that's the thing, you can speedrun a game for 8,000 hours in like 5 years and still not know shit about like casual playthroughs. But I remember from doing like randomizers, like the Jizo statues. I'm also like on an average of like 4 hours of sleep over the last couple days. And I took ADHD meds, which like made my brain wired, and I probably won't be able to sleep. That's like why I'm streaming. But yeah, I totally gotta look more into ADHD meds. Like, I've tried them before, but I wanted to try it again today, and now it's confirmed it. Like, it really fixes my, it like organizes my brain. I totally, like, I didn't realize how bad I was with ADHD. Like how debilitating it can be. No, it'll be like kids' meth addiction. But it can really like give you control of your life back. And I just like imagine how much more productive I could be with it. I mean, I feel like I'm already doing well. I feel like you gotta build a good foundation first. You don't want to be like dependent on it. And obviously get prescribed from your doctor or whatever, but I feel like even at a base level, base Seki, like I am doing pretty well with like my health, like mental and physical health right now, like, and just having like my life organized in a healthy manner. Compared to like what I have been in the past few years. And like I said, I totally think like having like a real life friend helps so much with it. Like you feel so much more like connected to life, I guess, society, for lack of a better term. Because like I've literally done nothing but stream for like the past 6 years, it has been my social life, especially after COVID. Like COVID. Maybe I shouldn't equip that. COVID like really isolated all of us and made us like depressed as hell, and I think a lot of people haven't recovered from that. No way, dude! He's got no health and he just isn't a draw to me. Like, I didn't realize how like isolated and depressed it made me. Cause like I totally like cut off like most of my friends and then just did nothing but stream, and like that was kind of, I felt like like streaming and like speedrunning was kind of part of my purpose. It helped give sort of meaning to my life, or rather I felt like it helped complement the rest of my life. Like it, you know, speedrunning gave me confidence in other aspects of my life. Like it bled into other aspects and gave me confidence in the real world, like going to the gym and all that. Like, and I think like streaming has helped me with my social skills, like speaking more confidently and stuff. I talked about this to my coworker today. Because I used to be like deathly, like painfully shy. Which, you know, because anxiety wasn't a term that got thrown around much when you're a kid. People would just be like, oh, he's just shy as fuck. It's like, it was like crippling anxiety is what it was. Probably exacerbated by ADHD. With like this buzzing and just thoughts in your head, and your brain never stops. ADHD meds stops all of that, and you just lock the fuck in, and like suddenly you're super calm, or at least if you. That's the effect it had on me. Like it wasn't like, you know, it's a stimulant. But it like had the opposite effect on me. It just like calmed me down. Which is kind of, it's like, that's what coffee does for me. So it's like having a stronger coffee. It took about like 30 to 45 minutes to kick in. And it's not like it just suddenly came over me, like it just gradually, and I realized, like, oh shit, like I'm like so calm. And like I totally think, you know, just at a base level, like it's like maybe partly of my ADHD, where like my brain is so scrambled and like unorganized. I'm constantly like having intrusive thoughts, not necessarily like negative ones. Like I definitely can get negative ones if I'm in the slumps, but just like random fucking thoughts coming into my brain. Like my brain's just spinning around like an arcade, lighting up everywhere, and I'm thinking about so many things, and it gets overwhelming, and then like it can be like debilitating. It makes you like procrastinate. You like, time just slips away from you. And like I need to write down notes in my phone, like in my iPhone notes, like a list of tasks that I need to get done. That helps me a lot. Otherwise, like I'll forget, like there's just too many things I'm thinking about, and then I'll lose my train of thought, and then I'll have to sit there and think like, what was I thinking about again? And then I will start procrastinating, and then nothing gets done. And then I'll leave things to the last minute. And you can see that with stream. Like I'll often like, I'll be just on time or slightly late to things because I'm like, oh, I have enough time to do that. And then I'll like try to time it perfectly so I have just enough time to like get ready or whatever, chuck my clothes on, get somewhere. And then that just makes me more stressed because you're like trying to speed to get somewhere to your destination, which is stupid. It's a risk, and then you've got like cortisol flowing through you. You're stressed. You're like, it's like self-inflicted. Your brain is just buzzing with a million different thoughts. But yeah, like doing like having the ADHD meds was just, it was just quiet. It was like tunnel vision. Like you could just focus on what's in front of you. Like you just get shit done. Because you don't think about like all these different things. You just do what's right in front of you. And I'm like, man, this is like performance enhancing drugs. Like I was like lifting weights at the gym and I was like, I don't know, I was like super locked into like my body to like mind to muscle connection, I feel like. And I was like lifting more than I normally do. I'm not saying it really helps that much in the gym, but it just like quietened everything down. I don't know, my brain. I was like, man, imagine doing this in like with speedrunning. And also it helps me like articulate my thoughts more. Like there's less of like a stutter in my brain. It's just the words will just flow out. And my mate picked up on that and he's like, yeah, like you're, I don't know, everything just flows better. It's like it unlocks something in my brain. And I also find like, and then we went and walked. It's, yeah, I don't think it's placebo because this confirms it because I've tried it like a couple times now. And it's not like I wasn't even thinking about it either. Like I even like forgot I took it, and then like later realized like, oh shit, like man, this shit really is making me lock in. Because then we went for a walk like through the main shopping center. It's called Westfield here. I mean, that's not like one particular place. There's multiple Westfields in Australia. In Queensland, like it's like our big shopping malls, or we call them shopping centers, where it's like a bunch of like stores connected to each other, like in one big mall. And I hate going to those places. Like I absolutely hate those because I hate crowds. I hate like a lot of people. I get like anxious. Which again, like I think a lot of my anxiety like stems from ADHD, because even just like I've never taken anxiety meds, but just taking that ADHD medication, like I wasn't even like thinking about what other people thought of me. A lot of times like I'll be, you know, you're like thinking about how you're perceived and like what you feel like people are judging you and looking at you and shit. But all of that was gone. Like it's not necessarily that it made me more like confident, but I stopped having like those negative thoughts, I guess, of like caring about how people perceive me. Because it's all mindset, right? It's all in your head. It's like all that stress and everything. It's just like your mind playing tricks on you, really. Yeah, that was all from ADHD medicine. Like, I'm not trying to like say it's like this magic pill, but it definitely like it helped like organize my brain. It's not like I fucking was like high or something, or like drunk. But there was a noticeable difference in like it didn't change who I am. Like I kind of worried that, oh shit, like I don't want to take something that like makes me, it changes who I am. Like I don't want it to change my thought process, like my train of thought, but it doesn't do that. It just like it like allows you to focus more on what you want, like what's in front of you. You know what I mean? You wonder how it would affect a person without it? Well, apparently, it's a stimulant, so it's literally like kids' meth. So if you don't have ADHD, I think it would have like the opposite effect. It'd probably make you like a bit hyper. Where for me, it makes me feel really calm. Like that's how I feel internally. And because I feel more calm, as someone who's usually pretty reserved, I feel like I can like articulate my thoughts better. So that might like make me appear like I'm more like energetic. But it's really like I just have less brain fog, and that's something I've been struggling with for years. And that's like, to me, like, I just thought that was normal, but it's not normal. That's ADHD. Or it's at least partially because of it. You know, everyone's on the fucking spectrum somehow. Like, different medications work for different people. But I'm just saying, like, it can be pretty life-changing. And I think it's worth looking into if you think it's something that could help you. I totally want to look into it more now. Probably not right now, like I've got too much other shit going on in my life. But like I said, like I don't need it. It's not something I really need. But I think it would help a lot. Like for example, like I said, I'm super anxious. I'm a super like... I've got anxiety, right? Like I've had it my whole life, like since I was born. It's like I was born with it. And apparently it's like, that's a very genetic thing, ADHD. It's genetic and environmental. But mostly genetic. And I think like things like modern technology, Reels, TikTok and all that shit just exacerbates it, and that's why it's spoken more about now. Because it's just seen more. People are way more antisocial these days. The stigma of it isn't as big as it used to be. Yeah, rip to the goat, man. Rip to the goat. Also, this game only has 14 chapters. I confirmed today. It's the remake that has 16 and Sigma versions. I thought so. Dude, you can even see like how like tunnel visioned I am. I mean, it's definitely wearing off now. It's been like 5 hours. It apparently only lasts like 6. But I can't even like play the fucking game. Like I'm just like so locked into the conversation. I wonder how it would like how it would affect me like speedrunning and shit. If I could still like multitask, as in talking to chat and focusing on what I'm doing. It's not like you become like you can only do one task at a time. It just kind of like quietens the background thoughts, which aren't really important, I guess. Weed has with anxiety. See, it doesn't for me. For me, like, my body doesn't agree with weed. I've never really had a good experience with weed. It makes me paranoid. There are different strokes for different folks. Everyone's different, which is pretty interesting. Dude, do these things infinitely respawn or what? Oh, that's a lot of damage. I feel like I should just run. Run. Oh shit, he's first. Oh, there's a checkpoint there. Okay. Oh! Dude, it's so weird how many different, like, topics just came from, like, talking about Itagaki. The boss gauntlet begins. Oh no, it's armored. Oh, fuck's sake. No, please, God, no. Wasn't this like... This was like a different boss in the remake. It was, I mean, but it was like a... It was another, reskin. Or like it was another refight. So I guess they replaced one of the refights with double armadillos. A week away from launch, yeah, man. Pretty fucked. No, I have no incendiary shurikens, bro. How am I gonna do this? I bet you there's no ammo in the battlefield, too. This is gonna be impossible. If I had known they were here, I would have saved them. Fuck. Well, GG's. I'm gonna be stuck here forever, aren't I? How could I have known the parasite would follow? What are you referring to, Ozzy? Talking about me? Yori. There's a shop. I missed it? Welcome. And they still have like the same amount of health or maybe more than they did the first time. You'd think with a duo boss they'd go a little more easy. I love when they make duo bosses and they don't balance them at all, or make them fair. Just double bullshit. Just kill me, dude. There's no way I'm winning this without incendiaries. I like saw the Hassan drama, but I haven't bothered. I'm not gonna watch like a 30-minute video of Asmongold like milking the drama. But anyway, Hassan's a fucking idiot. Regardless, like we already knew that before he shocked the dog. Oh god. Wait. Can you like choose to like go back to the checkpoint? Do you have to like exit? Yeah, anyway, anyone who like hurts a dog, I will murder. Seriously though, like if you need a shock collar for your dog, first of all, I don't think you should be a dog owner. I don't think you should like even have the dog. If your dog is so like out of control that you need a shock collar, probably like, you know what I mean? Like probably don't have the dog. I don't understand people who adopt. I don't even want to say adopt. Like they buy dogs. There's a lot of people who buy dogs just to be like, oh man. Like one of my coworkers is like this. It's like he doesn't view his dog as like something like a creature that he loves. Like I don't want to say like, oh, it's like like I'm not saying like, oh, it's like his family, like it's his child. I mean like he has a dog to be like, yeah, look how big my dog is. Like my dog's bigger than yours. Like it's like a guard, like he uses it as a guard dog. Just and like these are the people like who will buy from breeders who like, you know, they breed the big fucking buff dogs that are like just cruelly bred, that are just staunch as like pumped up on testosterone. And yeah, that's totally the type of person I imagine that has a shock collar on their dog. Oh my god, I fucking did it again. What am I doing? What did Valkyrie say? I've never watched Valkyrie in my life, but from what I've like seen, I don't really like her vibe either. A lot of those big streamers are fucking idiots, man. They're all in it just for the milking the drama. React content. Don't really like do much meaningful for the community. At least Asmongold was like he used to be like a influential WoW player. Like that's how he got famous. But now he like all he does is like react content, which is kind of, I don't know. Does whatever the popular opinion is. I do prefer to watch Charlie at least, like, I don't know. A lot of people say the same thing about Charlie, but I don't really agree, at least not to the same extent as like Asmongold. Like I don't think like Charlie always has like, oh, like the most popular take, because he doesn't, he totally doesn't. But I feel like more of the time I agree with what he says. I don't always agree with what he says, but he's at least fucking funny. Where Asmongold has the sense of humor of a fucking lemon. Alright, where's this shop? Yeah, like I feel like Charlie's someone like I would be friends with in real life. By that, like, we grew up on a lot of the same shit. Like, he likes a lot of the things that I like. Oh, there's, well, I got no money, bro. How much does it cost for... Oh, it's not that expensive. Thank God. This game would be like, I think this boss would be like unbeatable without this shit. I'd probably drop the game. Did I miss the... Yeah, Asmon's pretty hit or miss. I feel like Asmongold takes like the safest take usually. And then like throws in the occasional R slur to like appeal to the, I don't know, to seem like edgy, but it's like it's, I don't know. It's like he's trying too hard. Like it feels like he's doing it for bait. Like it's for clicks on YouTube, and that's like all of his content. I don't hate the guy, but I say like I don't really like him, and I don't really like watch any of those people's content. I was never into WoW or anything either. I don't care about OTK or any of that shit. But like Charlie has done some cool shit, man. Like, Charlie fucking... For example, like, remember when he was going around doing those bounties? Like, he did the Halo 2 bounty. That was so fucking cool, man. Those were such a good idea. That's someone who actually cares, yeah, like... And you know... Recently, like, Charlie just, like, turned off donations and shit. Like, he's a good guy. You can tell he has a good heart. And I think he... You know, he's one of, like, the OG YouTubers. You know, there's, like Filthy Frank? That's what it kind of reminds me, where it's just, like... pretty good energy a lot of the time, where I feel comfortable watching those videos, where I feel like, whereas like if I'm watching like an Asmongold video, I get kind of the ick, because it's very like curated for the YouTube algorithm, and he's just like milking, like, you know, you can just tell he's like milking for clicks, and he always goes on about how he's like, oh, he's like, he owns multiple businesses, and he's like the CEO of OTK and shit, like, and he does have a big ego. And just, I don't know, I can't really like respect the guy, because he has like no aura. You know what I mean? Like he's filthy, unhealthy. I can't really take someone like that seriously. I will say, like, it is interesting sometimes, like, to listen to, like, his thought process. I think he's, like, a pretty good speaker, I'll give him that. He's very good at pumping out the fucking... the content straight away. Well, he's not like the best speaker, but he's like good enough to cater to the masses. You know? You see other people in his chat like, yep, spamming yep, like... Oh, this guy's dead, hang on. No, please! Oh dear, we are in trouble, aren't we? Hang on, Fireball should do it. Katon! Gokaki no Jutsu! That didn't work, did it? We're all gonna die. We're gonna die! A painful death! Please, I'm a virgin, I'm a virgin, I'm a virgin! What is happening, bro? Who designed this? Itagaki! I don't want to use my rebirth. Yeah, wait, I'm just gonna take the L. Itagaki smiting me from the fucking grave. You click on him time to time for max 2 minutes. Close the window. Yeah. Yeah, I can't really respect the guy. I actually do follow him on Twitch. I don't know, I don't remember when I did it. Like fucking years ago. I tend to steer clear of drama, but I probably like followed him over something. Maybe it was like... No, I guess that was pretty recent, the Stop Killing Games. I would have followed him before that. But the Stop Killing Games thing did have me pretty passionate about it, because I largely agree. I mean, who doesn't? But that's something I've kind of like... that I've been talking about for years personally. And like, I think anyone who... I'm pretty sure like 99.9%, I'm pretty sure like everyone agrees how stupid pirate software is. Does that guy still stream? I'm sure like he's still going at it. I have no heals at all, man. What the fuck? There we go. Okay. Oh, they don't explode. Oh, they do explode! Itagaki's trolling. Please die. Okay. Yatta. Sugoi desu ne. Tsubarashi. Where the fuck I am? I need to save ASAP. Tell that to the Covenant. Bro, why don't you... It's just like Sekiro where you don't get rewarded any money at all for beating a boss. that just beats the living hell out of you and drains all of your resources and heals and ammunition. And then you don't earn shit for it. That's the worst, man. That's another thing that makes bosses suck in this. Not only are they dogshitly designed, but they're not rewarding at all. For a game where like resource management is pretty important. What did he say? Yeah, I follow Miz. I think Miz is funny. I find him pretty funny. I don't really care about Ludwig. I don't find Ludwig funny at all. I followed Ludwig when he did like the massive subathon that made him famous, where he like broke the record or whatever. Because like no one else had really done that before, as far as I know, and that inspired so many people to do these massive subathons with like endless timers. I need to start trying to use the Fuma Shuriken more. Oh, never mind, I just got fucking whomped as soon as I... Oh wait, I did delim him though. Right, I'll tell you what. No. Man, I really need to like read up about the combos of the Dragon Sword. I'm not too familiar. XXYYY. Oh, it's that one, yes. That was my fave in Ninja Gaiden Black. Yeah, it's very similar to Ninja Gaiden Black. Oh, that... And he finishes it with a flying swallow. Yeah. I love the flying swallow, eh? That's what makes me want to go back to Dragon Sword. So satisfying. True Dragon Gleam. I didn't know there was a 360 UT. I knew it was in Ninja Gaiden Black. I guess I just didn't really use the True Dragon Sword in NG2. But in NG1, like the Dragon Sword becomes the True Dragon Sword. Pretty like early on, doesn't it? I feel like it happens way later in this game. And you have so many other weapons by the time you get it. The dragon becomes me. Ikaruga. XXY forward Y. X, Y, 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 Y. Yeah, but I think it's important to make bosses rewarding too. It's a huge slap in the balls when you fight a boss and you get nothing. That's something that Sekiro got so right is... well, you know, like I did say before, like you don't get rewarded with money, but you get rewarded with attack power, at least. I do think you should have money as well, but money's not as important in Sekiro, but it was important. The reason I bring that up is because it was important in, it's important in speedrunning to some degree, because you do need money. It would save you time, having to pick up, like, coin purses to get, like, firecrackers, for example, early in the game. It's important in all memories and beads, because you need a shitload of money to be able to afford the prayer beads at the end. And so you have to do a lot of picking up coin purses and even trash items on the ground just to be able to sell them. Oh, here we go. Here's the dogs. And oh yeah, here's another thing. It's not just money. I only just remembered. This is also important in like every category, especially all bosses and mini bosses. So, memory bosses, like main bosses in Sekiro, don't drop emblems, which is, everyone knows how important emblems are. Emblems are kind of the equivalent of like your, you know, like silver bullets in Bloodborne, or they're a finite resource, right? Like it's even similar to blood vials from Bloodborne. I'd say they're probably closer to blood vials actually, because they're so important for your prosthetics, and like once you run out, you're fucked. You know, even in a casual playthrough, everyone knows if you get stuck on a boss, you run out of emblems, then you have to go and farm. And like killing the boss doesn't give you any, which is really annoying. But mini bosses do drop them, which is really good. Like mini bosses are a good, actually, one of the best ways to get good loot. Because mini bosses can drop money, like they can drop sen, and they drop a bunch of emblems. But for some reason the memory bosses don't drop any, but they do give you memories, which increase your attack power, which increases your damage a lot, your attack output, so it does feel rewarding. But just annoying, like from a speedrunner perspective, I guess. It's not that important in a casual playthrough, I guess. It's not really a huge flaw, but it's very noticeable in speedrunning. See how I can't focus on the game right now? I just like... I remember this area. How scary it was. Fucking giant winged demons are gonna fly in. Yep. Fuck you. This place on Master Ninja. Yeah, daddy. Oh shit, straight into it, eh? I got no heals, bro. What? Where's the checkpoint? Did I miss it? This boss fucking sucked on Master Ninja. Yo! You can swim in it. What? You couldn't... I'm pretty sure you couldn't swim in it. In the remake. It's like solid. I pass it. Well... when life gives you lemons. I don't find Kai funny either.
Cannot die.
Probably because I'm not in that like generation of kids that think he's funny.
Underworld. Our power
Like, yeah, it's cool here how he gets like celebrities and stuff. It's cool how like he sets up his room and stuff like to fit the theme. Like, it's just like a very high budget stream. But I don't really find him himself funny. It's not my kind of humor. Yeah, it's all for the content. But he doesn't have this like aura that makes him like inherently funny. Like if I met him in person, I wouldn't be laughing at what he has to say to me. Whereas if I like met like Pink Guy like on the street, I'd probably become friends with him or something. Maybe not now that he's so famous. But like back in the YouTube days, you feel like if you like saw him on the street, he'd probably like say hi to you and say some fucking funny shit that'd make you laugh, and it'd just make your day. Can't say the same about Kai Cenat. Dude, what? No wonder they changed this shit. The fact that you swim in it, what the fuck? Yeah, GG's. How far back did I get sent? Oh. Okay, I can probably beat him. If I can remember his moveset. I really hate that. Okay, never mind, this guy fucking sucks. I can't even attack him right now. Okay. Wait, UT doesn't work on him? Yeah, okay. I wish I would remember what I had selected when I respawn. I don't have to keep changing. How's that hitting me, man? Oh. I can't remember like what I did to. I need to read what he's doing. Fucking resetting all my items, man. Hey. What dog shit, boss. I need to like... Yeah, I know. I killed him with it. That's not what I was... Well... Can I use... Is there another shop to use down here? Probably not. Oh my fucking dogs. Spam grab. Okay. Kill me. Dog's not even worth fighting in this fucking game. I'm tired as fuck. Another night of no sleep. How are you surviving that, bro? No way. Dogs fucking suck, man. Why even bother? Okay. Yeah, they're way worse than Dark Souls dogs. There's no way to backtrack to the shop. And I can't access the... I can't access the checkpoint until I kill all these things either, so like what's the point? Oh god. What? Looks like that did nothing. What? It's so unbelievably tanky in this mission. Okay, he has infinite health. Yeah. Hubs of 3,000. I've really used like so many items in this room. Bro. Please, the movement. Where's that chest? Did I go past it? The fireballs is what makes this annoying. These enemies. Did the chest just disappear? What the fuck? I thought it was on the left. Hmm. And there's fish in there too. Are you kidding? Oh dear. What an annoying boss. An annoying arena. Really? That sucks. That's kind of how I figured it'd be. I didn't think it'd be that much though, of a ratio. Yeah, come on. You gonna fight me or what? GG. No, I didn't mean to unpause. So many times I'll accidentally pause or unpause in this game. Because I'm like trying to mash it because it gets eaten when you're like doing an action. It really just deletes him in. GG. This grab can go fuck itself. Up striker. It's totally like what it appeared though, that Yakumo was way more the main character. But yeah, that's a bit too far. That reminds me of like Halo 5. Actually, that's probably worse than Halo 5. There was like there was way more lock missions than Master Chief in Halo 5, which was like so stupid. At least in Halo 2, I'm pretty sure it was like pretty 50-50 with like Arbiter and Master Chief. Except the difference is Arbiter is actually an extremely well-written character. And now like one of the most beloved characters in Halo. People were like skeptical at first, but now he's the GOAT. But then they redeemed themselves in Halo 3, and then like you play as Master Chief in the entire campaign, and Arbiter is like your sidekick. And you can play as Arbiter if you play split screen, which is so cool. I don't even want to like waste a heal here. I'm just gonna fucking no-hit him. People mentioning Arbiter thing. So yeah, I ended up loving Arbiter. I mean, even in like my first playthrough, I remember... This is probably a core memory for a lot of Halo fans, but... Like for me as like a 7-year-old kid playing Halo 2 the first time, and then like the first Arbiter mission is so cool. Because you get this whole cutscene of like... Arbiter's like in like a Covenant dropship, like a Phantom, and you're like flying in. And there's like a conversation between Arbiter and the commander. And it's like really cool dialogue. And then you drop in. Like Arbiter drops from the Phantom. And then the camera like zooms in like into his face, and the screen like flashes white. And you're like thinking, am I gonna play as the Elite? And then yeah, like suddenly you're controlling Arbiter and you have the energy sword in your hand. And that's the very first time you can use an energy sword in Halo. Unless you pick one up in previous missions as Master Chief, which is pretty rare. That early in the game. But yeah, because like energy swords are like an iconic weapon in Halo. Everyone knows what that is. You couldn't use them in Halo 1. But then they made them usable in Halo 2. And I thought it was so cool, like playing as an Elite and having your own little like Covenant squad. Oops. Fuck you. I honestly like I don't think I'm gonna like enjoy it any less. I still think it's gonna be a banger game, even if you're not playing as Ryu most of the time. Who fucking cares? I don't know. As much as I love Ryu, I do think like Ninja Gaiden needs something fresh, and I think Yakumo is what the Ninja Gaiden series needed. Because you know, you can see like with, I don't know what Ninja Gaiden 3 is like, but between Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2, Ryu's like moveset is like largely the same. And it probably is like similar in Ninja Gaiden 4. It's like you're playing as the same character with the same moves in every game. Like, I want to see what like other characters can do without being like restricted to like, I don't know, Ryu's lore, I guess. Without betraying like the originality of Ryu. It's a risky move, but I think okay. It's a risky move, but I think it's a good one to make. Like it's either gonna make or break. Sometimes you just have to try and innovate, man. Like they could have just done a safe release. But they attempted to make something new. Itagaki's fucking trolling it. They give you the most dogshit boss and then just put mines afterwards and then make you refight the boss. Okay. Well done. Don't you dare. Oh, GG's. But like I said, like Halo 2, I think majority of people love Arbiter. Like everyone I know who loves Halo loves the Arbiter. He's an amazing character. I mean, like, in saying that, you could have introduced him as a non-playable character, but I really liked playing as him too. And that made him more, like, likable, because you knew him way more personally, playing from his point of view. That grab can fucking go fuck itself. Isn't there like another body over here? Or is there only one? There's three. They respawned. A ninja girl. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. It was equally divided, which was good. Fuck. Flashbang. No money from the boss, yay. Yippee! This looks like that place in DS2 where there's like the invisible ghosts in the forest. Isn't there loot in here? Was it on the left side or the right side? Left? Is that it? Is there a chest? I feel like they're trying to like make Ryu have like this epic entrance in that game. Where you're playing as Yakumo and then you find Ryu and it's like this epic like, oh shit, that's a legendary ninja. It's gonna be like a big build up to him. They kind of did the same thing in Halo 5, where like I said, you mainly play as Locke, and the game is about like hunting down an AWOL Master Chief, and everyone's going on about how he's like the hyper lethal Spartan, like the best of the best, hyping him up and shit. But then like the actual fight between the Spartans is so dog shit and like anticlimactic. And they barely even fight, and then they like immediately team up, which is probably what's going to happen in NG4. They like immediately team up, so it was like, and the marketing of that game focused so much on how like Locke was trying to kill Master Chief. That's what was so disappointing. Like the marketing, I don't know if you guys remember like Halo 5 trailers. There was like 2 different Halo 5 trailers that were with like alternate endings. One where like Spartan Locke defeats Master Chief and he's like standing over him with like a gun pointed at him, like he's about to execute him. And then there was one, the opposite, where like Chief is like about to like kill Locke. And they acted like they were like having a death battle or something, but that never even happened. They had the most pathetic, like, fist fight ever. Not what you would imagine, like, Spartans would be capable of. The worst campaign ever. Oh, not this fight. Holy shit, that is insane, man. No, they have a grab. Of course they do. Camera, please. Uh, I can't believe he has a bunch of these trash mob horses that grab you. Like, fuck off, man. Did you... This is warrior difficulty. Claws are the best. Claws are actually probably my favorite weapon in this. Over the Lunar, just because they nerf the Lunar. And there isn't a drops. I just don't even bother isn't a dropping with the Lunar in this game. But the claws feel so much more lethal, especially because the higher D-lim rate in this game compared to the remake. I already love them in remake, but they're even better in this. It is absolutely lethal. How many more bosses do I have? I've got like Elizabeth, Genshin, and then like the weird cult dude, and then the final boss. I don't know if I should just like lock in and finish it tonight. If I can kill the bosses quickly, it'll be over pretty quick. Right? Do I have any more running sections? Yeah, I gotta wake up in 5 hours, and I'm probably gonna be climbing a mountain tomorrow with Brody. So, GG's. It's important to him though, because it's his mother's... 3 months since his mother passed away to cancer tomorrow. So we're gonna climb a mountain and speak to her. Oh, fucking Alexa, yeah. Oh my god. Wait, is this not like the last chapter? How many? Oh, there's like 14. Right, I don't know why I keep thinking it's 12. Someone said 12, but it's not 12. Oh god, this is where you fight the Tengus, isn't it? They don't have the Tengus in this version. Well, I gotta kill them. I hate how this is like input delay before you can do anything after your jutsu. Oh. Of course. Bro. Are we done? Forward Y spam, I don't care. Apparently, according to Google, Ninja Gaiden 3 is only like 7.5 hours. Is that true? Like on a single playthrough? I know you can play as like multiple characters or whatever. I heard it's kind of short, so I'm hoping I can smash it out on a weekend stream, or at least by Monday. One good thing is that since I'm switching to night shift, I'll be able to do long streams as I stay up over the weekend. What the fuck is this? I can't do anything. Well, it depends how like quickly I go through the game. Like how much I'm talking to chat and shit. Usually in action games, like I'm going through pretty quick.
My tastes. But no matter. With you by my side, we can create an exquisite new world.
Is it as hard as NG2?
You shouldn't have been in such a dangerous place. Why?
Actually, I did hear some people say it's pretty hard.
Bring you home with me.
Quite linear. That's good. I just heard it's like different. So it can take a bit to get used to. At least with this game, like I played it before, so I can kind of, I don't need to like spend so long learning the basics and shit. But if it completely changes the game, it could take a bit to get used to. What's up, Sid? Yeah, if it's easier than this, it shouldn't be too bad. I find like, yeah, this game even on Warrior is kind of like tricky. Especially in the late game. Dude, what the fuck? That destroyed me. Fuck's sake. I gotta go through all that again. Those fireballs are fucked, man. I'm probably just gonna play it on like normal then. Or like, what are the difficulties? Like, it's the same like Warrior and stuff. I mean, Warrior is hard, right? Or I guess I will play it on Warrior. Fucking grabs are so frustrating. How are you alive, dude? Die. Alright, he's just invincible. Literally. These enemies suck. Okay. Wait, so is there anything before normal, or is normal the first difficulty? Like, so hard is mentor then? And normal is warrior? Like, is there something before that? I think like these things are so unfun to fight compared to like ninjas. Because you can't fucking like grab them or anything. You can't grab them or like isn't to drop them. They're so out of place. And they're tanky as hell. You can't de-limb them as easy. So fuck off, man! You're so annoying. Why does everything grab you in this game? You know how the blue mist appears, making it look like it's gonna drop a healing orb? Oh, great. Yeah, these fireballs are the fucking worst when you're in a linear hallway like this. Just like when you first fight these Vangels in the sewers, and there's nowhere to hide, and you just get ganked by the fireballs. Well, GG's. Delimb him! Delimb him, dude! I mean, you see him, even. This is so bad. GG. Fuck yeah, I can't wait to do that all over again. Thank you, 2 cents. What's up, dude? That is such a dog shit, like, gauntlet of enemies, And there's no way to get back to the shop either, is there? Yay. Crabs. Why even have a shop there if you can't get back to it? Honestly. It's so fast. No. Of course. Okay, suddenly he has like fucking godly aim. Straight into it. Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck is this, man? I don't remember this. Do I have to kill them? Of course I do. What a dog shit gauntlet of enemies. No. Bro, I'm so moody. Just want to sleep. I don't think I even need to kill him. Probably ADHD meds. Apparently, like the long form, or like, you know, the slow release can make you like angry. But that's not. I mean, I had like the short form. I don't think it's that. I think I'm just fucking tired and I'm grumpy and I want to go to bed and I just want to. I'm stressed. Because I don't know if I'll finish the game before the time Ninja Gaiden 4 comes out. I got work tomorrow, I got so much shit to do. I didn't mean to do that, whoops. I've got like my uncle coming over on the weekend, got my dad coming over. There's so much shit happening. Going on night shift next week, having surgery soon. I don't even have time to think about girls right now. I said to Brody today, man, like, let us never allow women to come between us, like, we ever get into relationships again, make sure we remember how important it is that we keep the friendship alive. Even so we can allow each other to grow. Because we complement each other. Thank you for the kind words, Chop. That's just how I am. I'm really like, I don't know. Like, I want to like finish all the games before I play the next one. I hate like starting a game if I haven't played the ones before it. And like, I don't know, I've been really passionate about the Ninja Gaiden series. And I really want to go back and play them all. And I don't want to like start NG4 without having finished NG3. And then that's just going to be in the back of my mind. I want to be able to like just play it and enjoy it. That makes sense. It feels so much comfier to use the Luna. It's just my weapon. Feels like home. I totally forgot about this section, eh? Like, it's so shit. No. Yeah, I'm just stressed out, that's all. I don't know, I feel like... I just want to like beat this game tonight so I don't have to worry about it, even if that means like getting less sleep. And knowing that I won't have to worry about it tomorrow. That's how my brain works, man. See, I don't know if that's like an ADHD thing. Get out of the way. I can't like... Dude! Are you kidding me, man? Did he just like suicide bomb me twice? Like, oh my god. This section is like, you know, the final section of Silent Hill F. But it's just... You keep fighting that fucking fat pregnant thing, and there's just all these walls and enemies everywhere. It's just gauntlet after gauntlet of enemies, and it fucking sucks, man. Slows down the game. Okay. Can you die, please? Like... Fucking hell. What made you lose your appetite? I can't... Please grab him, Ryu. Please listen to what I'm doing. Endless enemies. Oh, endless. Yeah, right. Grab him, for fuck's sake, man. They can dodge you like so easily too. I didn't know they could like double suicide bomb. I've never seen that. He blew off a single arm. Like he grabbed me, blew off one arm, and then he's still alive, and then he can do it again. I'm gonna die here, dude. I got rebirth at least. Can I run past this cunt? Never mind, they have like an insta-charge attack. You surely don't need to kill all of these. That guy's gonna fuck my ass, please! I'm a virgin! Oh, it's Jova. Get off my ass, get off my dick, get off my pussy, get off my... I'm so dead, please, God no. Wait, which way? No! Which way, westward, man? Dude, my brain's gone, it's gone. I'm reverting to degen. Time for dog shit. What's up, Nat?
My Sonia, what a dear little bird you are. Oh, a beautiful canary trapped in a cage.
Stop it.
Beautiful canary, innit, like?
Yes, sing for me. Sing again and again. That maggot.
Genichiro is inspired by this guy. Probably.
You will die.
No, not that move, please. No! Oh. Well, we're fucked. Wait, is there really... I can just restart the fight, I guess. Is there no checkpoint up there? He's just... No, that's not what I want to do, Ryu! That's not what I want to do! How do you even dodge that move? I don't... I've retained no knowledge from my Master Ninja run, except knowing that that's a grab. Oh my god. Cartoon!
What a fool.
That wasn't the final boss.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Ryu.
Rip
I'm so
Itagaki.
sorry.
Sonia, stay here and don't move.
Yeah, enjoy TwitchCon.
Understood?
The final boss actually sucks. I mean the final boss. It's an Elden based Every woman is a damsel in distress in Ninja Gaiden universe. It's pretty funny because they start off as like these girl bosses and then they become like damsels in distress like straight away. Like it's funny. Like the 180. Girl boss too close to the sun. I'm in. Oh, if you change jutsu, you can chain them. Pretty sure they removed that from remake. Couldn't do that. I tried it. No cunt. Oh man. I wish that the blue would like heal my max health and not my initial. Yeah, I'm gonna do Master Ninja. So tired. Game never ends. Finally a shot. Look how much points I have. Yeah, I know you can do that, but just saying in general, I wish. You know what I'm saying, a lot. Oh no. Do you, like, does he not just jump up? He, like, you have to let go? Dude, how stupid is that? Okay. Like I ran into an invisible wall though. Oh, can you still do the old fucking, you know? Can you do the cheese? Oh wait, no, this is Genshin. Can you do the cheese on Elizabeth?
Genshin, go back to hell.
Genshin. He sounds like Sasuke or something. It still works. Yeah. Genshin. Go back to hell. I hated this fight. He's gonna fuck me up. I find this guy like so unapproachable. But we know what always works. I call it the long and hard no jutsu. Named after what she said. Can you stop touching me inappropriately? I don't consent. We got this, Travis. Make him wait for it. Boom. That's a grab. What the helly? What the helly? What the hell? Just let me attack you. Like, there's no opening. That's what, like, there's no, like, fucking punish window on this guy, bro. I remember, like doing this on Master Ninja 2. Like, there was, like, no fucking punishable attack, I swear to God. This boss is, like... He has 1000% defense. He has no weaknesses. You just pray. Actually, I remember it's, like, one of the attacks where he, like, teleports and, like, lands is, like, when you can punish him. Like that. Yeah. That's what I remember. That's, like, the only thing you can punish, I'm pretty sure. Like, safely. Or, like, guaranteed. Stop! Yeah, the bosses are gonna be better in NG4. Just let me attack you. Why do I even bother? It doesn't do anything. Yamete kudasai. Genshin-kun. Oh, he just isn't a drop me to the next dimension. Maybe eventually, but I don't have time right now, because like you gotta play through this game 3 times. I mean, because you don't start with you only start with warrior, and then you gotta do mentor before you can get master ninja, which sucks. Oh! Mom, get the camera! Mommy's tweaking. Mom, that boy tweaking. Finger blasters. When my friends aren't around, I'll just finger blast myself. Nice.
Are you there, Dragon Ninja? All grows dark and silent.
Is this not Mutterer anymore?
I have staked my name.
Heresy.
I have fought with all.
Suddenly he... Oh no, maybe it is him.
All to forge a future for the Black Spider clan. I have no regrets. Just as you have pursued a cause greater than yourself, so too have I.
Yeah, I don't want to replay the game that many times. I can't be fucked.
Take my cursed blade.
This is already like the 3rd time I've beaten the game in like a few months.
Genshin.
What a mad dog.
Absolutely useless.
Uh-oh.
I gave you the everlasting life of a fiend, yet you threw it away. Undone by your pathetic sentimentality.
Even in death, you could never understand him, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth. What weapon was it? The fucking scythe. Y'all better know I'm gonna cheese the shit out of this beer. You already know. Emete. What? Why? Is it not? Oh, it is. Dude, the first time I did this, I must have got her in the perfect position straight away, because like she couldn't move. Pretty sure. Yeah, they did do. Yeah, Genshin's voice actor is really good. I don't know about that weird demonic voice there when he's like a zombie, but she just like loses her hitbox there. Kind of crazy. Oh! Okay. Just one shots you. I don't have to redo him, do I? I think, imagine. Dude, they're like every From Software game is literally inspired by Ninja Gaiden. This game predicted Elden Ring, this game predicted Sekiro, this game predicted Bloodborne, this game predicted Dark Souls. Miyazaki stole all of his work from Itagaki. No one talks about it. Why is half her health like green? What the fuck was that? Don't do it! Don't do it! Die. 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 Yamete. Die. 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 What was that? Oh, she bleeding. Alright, babe. I'm in the pad aisle. What size pussy you wear? It's definitely not the weapons I used. Staunched the blood. Can I get a checkpoint here? I'm pretty sure like I died here. I don't know if it was my Master Ninja run. Like I killed Elizabeth, I went into the portal and then I died to the trash mobs. And then, I can't remember if that made me fight Elizabeth again or not. Elizabeth. You know what I mean? Oh. Nani kore? Oh. Hey, where did I miss that? You get that so deep in the game. What? Where? I had that way earlier in the remake. So is this a final shop? I might as well buy everything. Okay. It's the final countdown. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. It's the final. Got that song in my playlist. Itagaki-san. Are you watching me? I'm doing this for you. Trunks, Bulma. I'm doing this for you. Yes. Even for you, Kakarot. Yeah, what the hell? Ryu's on mushrooms. Need some fucking coca! Where the fuck I am? Ah, more trash mobs. I don't remember this. The fuck? This guy's just saying random shit, eh? Magua! This boss sucks. This is like Lords of the Fallen 2023 final boss.
Sacrifice is inadequate. It must have more!
They made it more difficult. What a mad dog. See, you never see that today. People complain about like the Ninja Gaiden 3, sorry, Neo 3 like playtest being like too hard. Just make it harder. It is true.
Dragon Ninja.
That guy was a mad dog. He was hardcore. Didn't care about if his game was niche or not, or if he didn't try to make it mainstream. Didn't try to cater to the casuals. Yuck. Kojima trying to sound cool. Still loses aura somehow. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the blippy. Are you good? Can you land please so I can attack you? What the fuck is this? I don't remember what to do. Okay, it's just lasering me. Oh, do I attack stuff in the arena? Or... what is this? Okay. No, no, no. And he teleported. What a trash boss, man. Shit. That's what I'm saying, like he's literally Elden Beast. He inspired Elden Beast. And you'll understand that even more when you get to the second phase. How is that hitting me? So fun. Why are you teleporting away from everything? I don't really get it. Okay, this move is unfair. Like, undodgeable. I can't even hit him with this claw move. He teleports away. Such bullshit. So he can spam, like, he can smite you with lightning, and it's like undodgeable seemingly. And then he can shoot lasers that just deletes you. Then he can teleport from you, so I can't even like hit him with my heavy hitting combos. Oh, now he's spawning trash mobs. He just didn't feel like it last time. I knew he could spawn trash mobs. That's another thing that makes him even worse. Yeah, I feel like you lose aura as a boss fight if you have to spawn in trash mobs. Oh, fuck off. How do you actually dodge that, though? Without being hit by a single lightning bolt? Genuinely curious. Okay. It just keeps going, man. Oh yeah, that's the move right there. You good old reliable. Ah, you bitch. You are a sloot. I will continue my campaign against the humans. No, you will not. Can you just come here so I can come in you? That's a good boy. Poke! Poke! Wait, can he... does this even damage him? Okay. What is that?
Almighty Archfiend, fearless and supreme, my flesh and blood become your sacrifice!
This is phase 2. Literally inspired Haligtree. 1-for-1 copy. Peepo run. I already forget how to fight this thing. Ew. Oh, I don't remember that. I do not remember that. Dude, please. How do I attack him, man? It's such a forgettable boss. I just... just shoot shit at you. Yeah, this is way worse than... oh, I gotta use the bow. I got no heals now. Great. Well, I'm probably gonna fucking die. Oh my god, I forgot that happens. When you shoot him, he fucking spits shit out at you. So annoying. Do I have to redo the whole fight? Really not. Thank God. so bad, man. Who fucking, like, seriously, man, this is what I'm saying. Who the fuck was like, yeah, let's make this the final boss, bro. Let's do it. Let's do it. Like, Itagaki! This is why I'm, like, adamant that gimmick boss fights are so dog shit, man. When has there ever been a good gimmick boss fight, though? Okay. How do you even dodge that? It tracks you like crazy. Okay, cool. My arrows just don't do anything to him. So fun, so fair. They throw a long ass loading screen every time you die. Even like modern games have gimmick fights and they suck. Like every game tries to have some gimmicky fight and it sucks. Even like, it ruined like, for me, like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I thought like the final boss was gonna be just Genova. And like the gimmicky Genova fight sucked. But then it was redeemed because then you fight like Sephiroth after that. And it's like an actual duel. I was like, thank God. It'd be like doing Elden Beast after Radagon. And like imagine you do Sephiroth and then you do Genova. And then you end on that note where it's like this frustrating gimmicky fight where you have to die to it a few times before you can like figure out the mechanics. Spoiler alert, you fight Sephiroth at the end of every Final Fantasy VII game. Wait, wasn't there supposed to be heals? Did I miss the heals up on the way up here? Oh my good lord. And I missed somehow. So. Okay. How? How? I hate this game, like... Or I hate this boss. Okay, cool. Very cool, very fun. Can't wait to do it all over again. Wasting my fucking time. How come, like, I was able to shoot him in the ball before, but now I can't? Now the game's like, no, you gotta shoot him in the head. Only the head will work. Did I just miss the heal on the way up? I remember there being like a body with heals on it. Oh, you can shoot them. I didn't know that, dude. Oh, yay. So fun. I'm pretty sure... I don't remember like him shooting these ghost things in the remake. Those things are so annoying. So you can only shoot it when it's like glowing dark blue. Okay. 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 Honestly, this was better without the, having to do your UT on the bow. Okay, are you done? Are you done? Are you done? No. So good, so fun, very, very well made. Like, who... Seriously, how did this pass testing? Someone sat down, like a playtester was like, yeah, that's... Fuck me, that's a 10 out of 10 masterpiece game right there after finishing this boss. People were too afraid to tell Itagaki what he made. Wow, they can actually hit you. Is there just no heals on this section? Could be one over here. No, nothing? Maybe it's only in the remake. Cool. Why didn't have these running sections? Are you done? Can I like perchance like have an opportunity to attack you? Maybe. Can I... No? Okay. Oh, great. Yep, so full, so cool, so fun. I can't wait to do that again. And there's no, I don't have any heals for this fight. Are you kidding me? Not a single heal. Like, I might as well go back and just redo the first fight. Like, this is so bad, man. Like, unbelievably bad. No, I'm pretty sure I've used it. Sort of let him kill me. I love just the random like hand pounds he does, and it's like exceedingly rare for some reason, so you never see it coming. And it's like an insta slam too. So if you're in the middle of a charge, GG, you're fucking dead. Why does it do so much damage, man? Like, I feel like for a gimmick fight, it should not do that much damage. If you shoot his weak spot, and then he spits blood on you, and for some reason it just melts you. Something like as cheap as that should not deal that much damage to you. The pacing of this fight is fucking abhorrent. I mean, like, you have to double charge the arrow to even do any damage. Doesn't make the design of it any better at all. Can't wait to fucking climb back up again. What a mind-numbing fight. Yeah, the bosses totally ruin Ninja Gaiden. It's such a shame, because the core combat is so good, but the bosses are so bad, like, unbelievably bad. They got it so wrong. And it just leaves a sour taste in your mouth. Especially, like, a boss like this, where you're banging your head against the wall, and, like, when you finally beat it, it's gonna be a feeling of, like, good riddance. Rather than, yeah, I overcame that boss with skill. Absolutely not. I died to it 50 times before I could fucking get lucky, maybe. Bang my head against the wall. It's so fun. So rewarding. There's nothing about this fight that, like, increases my heart rate or is thrilling. It's just annoying. Okay. GG's. He just decided to not take hits twice in a row. And I might actually die because of it. Just because the game decided fuck you. Yep, there it is. GG's, boys. GG. Yep, he just spat on me after I shot him and then immediately dived out of the way. Very cool, very swag. Can't wait to do it again. So fun. Like, at least, like, put fucking autosaves on each checkpoint. So the player doesn't have to suffer through this dog shit boss any longer than they need to. It's not respecting the player's time at all. Or their intelligence. Those blood splats seem so random half the time too, like whether or not it hits you. Now I gotta wait for him. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Getting shot at. Waiting, waiting. Climbing. 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 Time's just slipping away. It's so intense, so fun, so thrilling. I feel my heart rate increasing. Climbing. Climbing. Was there not a checkpoint in the original for Elizabeth? Did I beat her first try? But so if you lose to Elizabeth, you have to go up the endless stairs again? Or what? Oh, well that's not that bad if you have a checkpoint. Like at least you don't have to do all the bullshit again. Like this needs like autosaves on each checkpoint. It's ridiculous you have to do this shit multiple times. And then if you die right at the end, you gotta redo every phase. Like imagine you had to do that on Genova. Like Genova has so many phases. And it ruins the hype. Like you have this build-up of like hype throughout the Genova fight. And the music is swelling. And then boom, you die. And you want to get like straight back into it, but like if you have to redo it from the start, it would leave like the most sour taste in your mouth that you wouldn't even want to finish the game. Like you just don't care anymore. Because it's such a long, arduous process that the payoff just isn't there. And there's a phase 3 yet. I have noticed like a lot of games, I feel like more modern games, they'll make the final boss purposely like a fair fight, or like not necessarily easy, but like one that doesn't leave a sour taste in your mouth. Like they leave like a good fair fight to the end. Like Gwyn, for example, the final boss of Dark Souls 1, a lot of people consider him not that hard, but he's like supposed to be not that hard, like because of lore reasons. But that kind of leaves like a good taste in your mouth, like at the end, because you're like, oh man, that was unexpected. Like you're not like really frustrated with it in the end. There's other examples I can't really think of right now. Even like games I've played recently. Even like actually Ninja Gaiden Black, for example. I thought the final boss of Ninja Gaiden Black, Ninja Gaiden 1, wasn't that hard. Like I beat him first try. and I thought he was like one of the more fair fights in the game. Like it wasn't filled with absolute bullshit to make it artificially difficult, and it actually felt good and satisfying to fight. I'm sure he is. Like, I'm sure everything is hard on Master Ninja. Ninja Gaiden fans love to say that, eh? Oh, wait till you do it on Master Ninja, mate. It'll fucking change your life. Tell me you at least get... I'm pretty sure you get autosave here. Cool. Laser beam. I remember on this boss you either like kill it instantly or it kills you. And tell me I don't have to do that again. Thank God. Okay. Got no heals. Fuck. Dude, this is gonna suck that heals. Oh my god. Oh, it's not that bad. He's dying pretty quick. That's what I mean, like, you die or he die, like, it's all like RNG. Like, there's a chance that you get such good RNG that he just doesn't fucking ever hit you. I probably could have just dodged a laser there. I'm pretty sure on my Master Ninja run, I just insta-killed him because he just gave me such bad RNG. Do I? I don't think so. No, not the grab. Wait! What the fuck? He can stand? No longer a gimmick boss? Dude, I don't think I've seen this. What the fuck? I always kill him like while he's like on the edge. Okay, what is that hitbox? I'm just like mashing him. No, I don't. Did you not see me just go through my inventory? I don't have anything. Fucking grab, man. What are you even supposed to do here when he stands up? Like... Oh man, I miss Ninja Gaiden, I miss the remakes. Luna, isn't a drop. It's so fucking broken. You can just do X, Y, X, X, B, and he just instantly jumps up into the air and does like the spinny slam, and you just get like, I swear, like when you're in the air, like nothing hits you. But it's a longer process in this game, because you gotta do like the forward input. You can't mash it. Dead. If I just had enough heals, I could just chug through this fight. I'm not even like trying to dodge, I'm just trying to brute force him. Pressing the wrong button. Like his entire body just becomes a hitbox when he's standing. Like, how the fuck are you supposed to attack him? Holy shit, I iframed it. No, stop with the grab. Why is the grab instant, though? Come on. Insta grabs are so cheap. I dodged that. Okay. What the? Uh-oh. Of course. Of course he went for the grab. Just unlucky. It's so fast. Like, if you're in the middle of an attack, you're just fucked. That's the shit thing about Ninja Gaiden bosses. So many bosses, like, have attacks that are so fast that, like, if you're in the middle of an attack, you're fucked. Like, there's no way to, like, recover and, like, get out of the way. Like, so you can't really, like, safely commit to punishes ever. Like, you can go for, like, maybe one punish and then you have to stop and, like, play it safe. That sucks. Especially in an action hack and slash. You should be able to safely beat the living fuck out of something without being punished constantly. If you can only get one punish in safely, that is bad design. Like, you know what I mean? When I say one punish, I mean like one single X swipe. Like one literal hit of a combo. Why isn't this combo working? Okay. I feel like I did better with the Luna because I was just jumping over half of his attacks. Okay. The annoying thing is having to watch this fucking loading screen every time. Why does the game have to reload the entire zone every time you die? Fuck is that shit? How do you even dodge that, man? There's like nowhere to stand where it doesn't hit you. Just iframe it. Alright, this is the run. Oh no. Slightly too late. Oh, GG's. What was that? Where are you going, Ryu? Come on. He's throwing. What the fuck are you doing, dog? Yo. What is this? Never seen that before. He's cheating. No! I didn't realize it was a laser. I thought he was doing like lightning. Yeah, he's cheating. I should have just jutsu'd or ninpo'd. I tried to ninpo, but it was too late. Lock the fuck in. I got pretty good RNG on that run too. Like he kept spamming the slam. I got the timing down for this though, at least. good. What is that garbage? How do you even dodge that? Dude, okay, dog shit RNG, never mind. He's just spamming. Well, there goes all my iframes, GG. What the fuck? Did he just kill me with like the initial grab? Just squeezed me. See, let's see how RNG this fight is. And a lot of Ninja Gaiden bosses are like this, where you just gotta pray they don't do some bullshit. Like that, what's his name? The Fire Fiend that just can spawn trash mobs on you, or he just doesn't at all. Like, and that vastly changes how hard that fight is. Especially the second time you fight him. I press dodged, but okay. Can you not iframe that? Alright, just spam lasers. I didn't want to use the bow, man. What are you doing? Yeah, I know you can do that, Bearded, but I don't want to because it's cheap. I want to actually like fight him, react to what he's doing. That's how I killed him every other playthrough. It's just broken. Also, it's only really good in the remake. It's not as good in the original. I don't know if you played. I mean, it's still really good because I just tested it, but it's like a slightly longer process in this game. You gotta do more. You gotta do like 2 more inputs before you can even get Ryu in the air, which is what makes that so strong in the remake. It's because like once he's in the air, like half of the boss's attacks miss, so I don't get like as big of a safety window. Nor am I doing as much DPS. I feel like if I could just sit underneath him when he's lasering safely, I could get so much punish. Sometimes I swear it misses. I don't know how. But it's annoying like having an iframe every time he does anything, and then I don't have time to punish. What? Okay. I should really just kill him. I'm wasting my time, yeah. Not gonna get any sleep. Not here to fuck spiders, mate, tell you what. Me implying that I could kill him right now at any moment. That grab is fucked, man. I don't know what it is. I can't dodge it for the life of me. It just does not work. Even though I press dodge, it still hits me in time somehow. Even though I can see it coming and I press dodge, it still hits me. Half the time this claw attack misses. What? Like, you can see that I'm dodging, and then I still, like, there's a lingering hitbox or something. What the fuck? This boss is trash, man. Why is that like so random whether or not you hit it? Like whether or not you connect. Sometimes he just completely flies off course when he teleports for that final claw attack. GG. How am I alive? What? He threw me into the wall that time? He threw me into the wall though. He doesn't usually do that. Yeah, look at this shit. It's broken. He can't even hit you half the time. See, the grab misses. I was in recovery frames. Misses. Nice. Again. Nice. Unlucky. I've been getting the worst RNG ever. You cannot punish a damn thing. You cannot do a full combo. Like, you literally have to, like, play it like a little bitch. And not be satisfied in the end. Do the most cheesy strat possible. Unlucky. Not very satisfying, but whatever. Dodge the grab. See, like, yeah, the Luna is just bullshit. That jump combo. And yeah, like I said, it's... You can spam the shit out of that combo in the remake. It's actually broken. Like, cause... You can do that combo with 2 less inputs. Or, no, it's 1, I guess. No. No, I think it's 2. Like, 'cause it's like, you do like X forward, X, Y, X, X, Y. In this game, right? And then in the remake, it's X, Y, X, X, Y. And you can, like, you immediately, like, flip up into the air, and then, like, half of the attacks miss you. I don't know if, like, you get iframes or what. But it feels like it. Because, like, most things just miss, or they just go straight through you. It trivializes, like, everything. So you can on top of that, they buffed the Isn't a drop in the remake and in Sigma. So you get like more recovery frames when you're exiting, I believe. So yeah, it's very easy to just brace through the game with the Luna. Just free iframes. Oh, there he is. Producer and director Itagaki. Rest in peace, my dude. Yay! Well, time to get like probably not even 3 hours of sleep before work. Because I stayed up like an idiot. It took longer than I thought it would. Can I skip this? Is there like a secret? Is there like an after credit scene in this game? Or was that only in the remake? Where like he goes to the grave site or whatever? Thanks for the GG, sorry for the complaining. I'm so tired. I've had like no sleep over the past few days. I'm just gonna go to bed. I'll probably just let this run so it saves. Yeah, like the Luna has the 360 UT as well, which is also bullshit OP because it doesn't even need to connect. And like every other UT does. So you don't even have to think about being precise really with your timing and like your camera and stuff. You can just fucking spam 360 UT and then spam Isn't a drop into guillotine through. And just hit everything into UT, into OT, like guillotine throw into OT, into UT, and just repeat. I usually did like, yeah, Luna. You could start with like Isn't a drop into guillotine through, into obliteration technique, into UT, into Isn't a drop into guillotine through, into OT, into UT. Like just keep doing that. Obviously before you suck up, you're holding block the whole time to keep your orbs up, and then you like dash, jump, away, shuriken, in the air, land, animation cancel for the UT charge. Oh wow, that I thought this would maybe be like a remake only scene, but it is in the original. That's
sexy,
cool.
you know? You wish you could be with him, but you know he's so far away, there's no way.
A token for the 2 a.m.
That's
Seki
such a cool
binging this all
cutscene.
work in a few hours and hiking
That's
after work. D.
From the stream starting soon screen. Yeah. Thanks for hanging. But yeah, yeah, I'm gonna be so fucking tired. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. Depends if I am going on this like hike tomorrow or not. And if I am going, I'm probably gonna be too tired to stream after, I assume, with no sleep. So if I'm not streaming tomorrow, I'll be back Saturday. I do have some things to do in the morning, but then yeah, I'll try and smash out everything I need to do, so I can just do like I'll try and do like a long like Saturday stream, so we can smash out Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor's Edge. Hopefully we smash out most of it, and then if there's still anything left over, I can do that Sunday or Monday. We still got Monday as well, and like I'm going on night shift next week, so I'm gonna be like staying up late over the weekend. So possibly like longer streams. But yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a fuck around, like flipping my schedule to nights. Like, I'm not sure when I'm gonna be going live for Ninja Gaiden 4, because it's gonna come out like while I'm at work on night shift. So either like I stream it when I get home from work if I'm, you know, not too tired, which I probably will be in the first week, or I just like stream it the next day when I wake up, you know? Probably better off just like coming home and sleeping and then waking up and playing it, like streaming it before work. So like Wednesday morning for me. Or I guess it's Tuesday. It's like Tuesday morning or like Tuesday afternoon. Releases 2 a.m. your time. Is it? I don't know what time it comes out actually. I haven't looked into the actual time zone thing. Is there like a post that shows the time zones? I still need to buy the game actually. It's a bit exy. Anyone want to gift me? I'll suck your cock, eh? I've spent so much money in the last month. It's insane. Like, not just on my pool room, but like on healthcare and shit. But good thing I'm going back on night shift next week, because then I can save a bunch before I have my surgery. Any gifters in the chat? On what day? Like on Tuesday? Okay. Well, that's pretty good actually. Because then I'll be able to sleep. I'll come home. I'll get home at like 4 a.m. probably and sleep. and then I'll probably just set my alarm for 11. Actually works out pretty good. I'll be able to play on release. At least for yeah, I'll be able to play for like 7 hours ish, 6-7 hours. Oh yeah, I'm in AEST, not AE. What the fuck is AEDT? Daylight time? Oh, ADST? Australian Daylight? What the fuck is that? What is ADST? Oh, Australian Eastern Daylight Time? Yeah, so I'm guessing it's like some of the states in Australia have like daylight savings. I'm guessing that's what that means. Queensland doesn't have daylight savings, thank the Lord. And I think we just came into daylight saving, or those states did. So they are 1 hour ahead of us, I think. Let me check the clock. World clock. Yeah, Sydney, Canberra, and Melbourne are 1 hour ahead of us. So yeah, that would be like 10 a.m. for me. Yeah, what a weird time. Weird time for release. Alright, I gotta go to bed, man. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you on Ninja Gaiden 4 next. Sorry, Ninja Gaiden 3 next. Razor's Edge. Which I've also got on Xbox. I'm gonna be miserable tomorrow. Haha. I wish I had more ADHD meds so I could lock the fuck in. Definitely something I'm gonna look into. I'm gonna get fucking... I'm gonna get addicted. I'm gonna be dependent on it. It's fucked. It's Joba. Yeah, I'm sure Ninja Gaiden 3 is gonna have more dog shit bosses. I had to come back to this screen because I made this I made this like at the beginning of the stream. Just like I just got like I Google imaged like a JPEG of a fucking tombstone and wrote King Itagaki on it. I'm so creative. Yeah, that tombstone isn't in the original image. It's literally a JPEG. Fuck yeah. Rest in peace, Itagaki, the mad dog. Good night.